Pain.
Wait, great. First word of the day. The word of the day is pain.
Pains.
Uh, welcome to L Stream, everyone. Today we are continuing our grand adventure in the world of science and technology. Just kidding, we're developing a game for a fucking game jam.
You're right. We're curing the common cold.
Yeah, right. So it's day 2. We have our Pong clone and our Breakout clone working well together. And then we're moving on to the Space Invaders portion. So that's the twist. Everyone was asking if it was going to be a Breakout clone. It's not.
It's going to be completely.
Not completely. Like 5% of it. It's going to be. So yeah, so we're on to the Space Invader part. We just started, so we're starting to brainstorm ideas on how to get the enemy movement system up and running. So as far as spawning in the invaders, though, we could totally just use that brick spawner item. We don't have to use the actual item itself, but we could just have a similar system in place. Yeah. Once the world begins, what I would like to do. This will be polish the flush part, but instead of just having all the bricks exist immediately or having all the invaders exist immediately, we just have like an alarm in the spawner object. Oh god, how do I run a for loop slowly? I'll create like a custom for loop basically. So I want to be able to see each brick get placed, but really quickly. Not instant, but it just immediately gets placed very quickly. So you can see it happening, and then anyway, so I'll figure that out later. That's a simple tweak I can make. That shouldn't break any code that we have that we're working on otherwise. Right, so Space Invadores. I'll just copy the brick spawner, call it the invader spawner.
Invaders in.
Invaders in. Create event. Here's the 2 for loops. I actually didn't figure out how big the... Did I close Photoshop? Boy, I'm a big dum-dum.
You're a good egg. You shut your whore mouth.
Okay. Brackey's asset import this, and let's open up... Let's just open this. Then navigate to the Brackey's Game Jam folder, assets. Let me just grab one of each invader. Oh, they're so tiny, it's adorable. Photoshop, I need you to cooperate with me, please. There we go. So the thing is we want them to be able to, we want them to have some wiggle room, right? To move back and forth.
Yeah, some wiggle.
Yeah. So like, is that about good? And they can go...
I can't see because there's a window in my way.
Oh, I didn't think about that.
There we go. Yeah, that looks fine. Yeah.
So they move about half their width. And then they move down. And then move left, and then as they slowly get picked off. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Good number. All right. So it's gonna be 4 rows and 10 columns. var invader instance create layer Darth. What? Oh, Darth Vader.
Time to go to the BRB screen.
Huh?
Is it time to go to the BRB screen? Because you got the Star Wars thing.
Oh,
Darth
yeah,
Vader.
right. Yeah. Right. Do I have an enemies folder? No. Now I do. Enemies. Enemy paddle. Bricks are enemies.
Confirmed.
Yeah. Invader. I think I created the one sprite to contain all the invaders. And the create event image speed equals 0. And we'll worry about all that shit. And then create another object, call it the mothership. This will be the controller for the aliens. Who knows what we need? Anyway, sure. Okay. So we're gonna create the invader. So it's gonna do the one row at a time. So up here, I'm gonna set the image index equal to I times 2? No. Wait. Is that my phone?
Sounded like it, yeah.
Where's my phone at? I don't know where it is.
Please, buzz again.
Or was it my watch? Might have been my watch. Where the fuck is my... Where's my... I'll bring it back, actually.
Alright.
We can use the intermission screen. We're back. Okay. Yeah, it was not my phone. It was definitely my watch, probably dying. Okay.
Alright, anyway, your image index, I agree with that.
I times 2, yeah, so it's gonna be 0, 2, 4, 6.
Yeah.
That's gonna, yeah. That's gonna start with... Well, you know, technically... So I want every other one to be... If I want every other one to be... How do I word it? So, like, they have 2 frames of animation. I would like every other column to be their 2nd frame of animation. Right? So that way they're, like, oscillating back and forth.
Oh, I see.
So the eye part is fine.
Yep.
What I need to see if J is an odd number, so that's going to be
You could do
J
a modulo.
mod 2.
Yeah, yep.
So if I do if J mod 2 equals 0, so if J divided by 2 has no remainder, that's an even number. Then invader.imageindex plus plus? Is that a thing? It's got to be a thing, right?
Yeah, you should be able to increment that way.
Yeah. Okay. And I don't need any of these. Well, I'll have a score array because we'll do that later though. Oh yeah, you'll notice the bricks give you higher score. The higher
Yeah,
up
I
on
noticed that.
So it creates an invader. It sets the image index equal to each corresponding row. If it's an even column number, it will add 1 to the image index, which will set it to the second frame of animation. And they won't actually animate. So if I hit O and then P, they all just magically disappear. Where are they? Oh, I didn't create the right director, or no, room invaders, creation code, or no, I don't have to do that. I'll just drop the invader spawner in there. Then I want to create them. Let's create them starting at 64. No, times 64 per sprite width or sprite get width of S invader. Yeah. Yeah? That should be fine. They'll just be right next to each other. And then this will be 64. We'll also do I times sprite width. Let's do var invader w equals sprite get width s invader w. Okay, I'm not calling that function twice. Let's add 8 on both sides. Yeah. All right. Yep, those look good. Yep, the animation frame worked like a charm. Dope. Okay.
Good there, buddy.
Yeah, I was just thinking. That's all there is to it. And then after that, we're going to instance create depth, XY depth, the mothership. So I want to make sure this object exists after the aliens already exist. So if I do the step event, if I just do O invader dot Y plus equals 2, that should move them all down. Unless it just selects one. Oh god. Oh no. Why are they all on a line? Why are they all on a line? What the fuck happened? It was going so well.
Also, where did you put that down code? Oh,
in the step event of the mothership.
I don't know how that works because
okay,
you have to do a for loop and grab every instance of the thing and move it down, right?
Okay. Okay. So.
It's dead.
Damn it. Alright. Well, if I'm gonna be adding them to an array, I'll just do that up here. Var invader array equals nothing. Nah, we're gonna do ds list create cleanup event ds list destroy. Actually, you know what? I could just destroy that after the after all this. Invader list. Okay, invader list equals ds list create, and then we're gonna do var invader image index, and then we're just gonna do ds list add invader. Right? That's it. And then we're gonna create the mothership, and then on the create event of the mothership, we're gonna do invaders equals ds list create, and then we're gonna do instance create date. We're gonna do var mother equals and then mother dot invaders. Or no, I think we could just do ds list copy. We're gonna copy it to mother dot invaders. We're gonna get it from invader list. And then we're gonna destroy the invader list to clear that up, clear up that memory. It's all happening on the create event. And then here, in the step event, we're gonna do actually we're gonna do invader var invader count equals ds list size invaders yes, and then we're gonna do for I equals 0, I is less than invader count minus 1, I plus plus, we're gonna do invaders bracket I character, right? And then I dot y plus equals 2. Jesus Christ. Alright.
Sure, it'll work.
That sounds foolproof, right? Nothing's gonna work. Oh, it's all working except 1 because of the -1. I never know when to use it or not. Because array size needs to be -1 usually, or maybe it's the end. Look at him go.
Keep going. And we're dead.
We lost immediately. Boy, God, we're gonna want to move these like 0.1. They're gonna want to be not even that slow. It's too slow.
Well, they only move down when they reach an edge of the screen.
You're right. You're right. So, in the mothership, we're gonna create a thing. Invader state equals I state or inv state dot. They're gonna spawn at the top right. Let's do top right and have them move left. So we're gonna do move left. Move left. Move left. Enum, INV state. Left, right, down. Switch, INV state. Oops. Invader state. Case, INV state, dot left. Case INV state dot right. Case INV state dot down. Default break. Alrighty, kids. We're gonna do and then just put this. Each of these, if we're moving left, we're going to do x minus equals x plus equals and then let's create a sprite. Sprite, yeah. Sprite, S wall, 16 pixels, sure. It'll just be red. Okay, and good old 9 slice.
Good old slice of life.
Yeah. This one's gonna be repeat. I think that's it. I think that's all I need. Whoa. Alright, let's go to room invaders, create a new entity in the system, call it Collider. Set the sprite. Wait, oh, I've accidentally created another sprite. Alt O. INV Collider. Yeah, Invader Collider. Okay. In the step event, we're going to be checking if place meeting at its X position. We'll check the right side first. So X plus 1, Y, O invader, mothership dot invader state equals. Actually, you know what? I guess it doesn't matter which side.
Oh, you're just gonna flip the direction.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't matter which wall it touches, it's gonna move down. Once it touches the wall, then yeah, there's gonna be logic. All the logic for that's gonna be in here. So let's do previous state prev state equals 0. Actually, we're just gonna do invader state, and then if place meeting, we're gonna do mothership.prev state equals mothership.invader state, and then mothership.invader state is going to equal inv states dot down. create an alarm. Alarm 0. This will be for moving down. Finish down movement. So after it's done moving down. So in the step event, we're also going to do that in here. So mothership.alarm 0 equals 0 Mississippi, 1 Mississippi. We'll do 102 seconds for now. So case. It's going to constantly move down. And then for 120 seconds. And then afterwards we're going to
120 seconds.
120 frames. If if brief state can either equal, it's fine. All right, there's probably some math I could do, but it's fine. If brief state equals inv state dot right, invader state, actually afterwards we're gonna set the prev. Hey, what's up? Yeah, what's up? I'll make lunch, that's fine, or dinner. I'm fine with taking a break from my stream to go cook dinner. Yep. Liv said you don't have to mod.
I mean, we'll see.
I mean, you could just have your stream up anyway. Anyway.
Yeah, I'll try to at least have it up in the background and look at the chat every now.
Let's see. Okay. What was I doing? So it's gonna move down and set the alarm for 2 seconds. After that alarm is done, it's going to check what the previous state was. If it was moving right, it's now gonna move left. So invader state equals inv state dot left, and then previous state. Where else am I checking the previous state? Am I even checking the previous? No, it's getting set here. Yeah. Yeah, that's all. That's all I need, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. In fact, we're just gonna do this. And then else, the invader, because it can only equal 2 things. So invader state will equal inv state dot right. I could have done a tertiary thing here. That's fine. Okay, or ternary, I think is what it's called. Ternary? Ternary.
Yes.
Yeah, my bad. I think that's it. I'll make these move a little bit quicker for the sake of testing. All right. I never put the colliders in there. I was like, why are they just floating to the side?
They slide in.
Instances, let's set this grid to 16 by 16. Oh, 16 is tiny. The 9 slice isn't working at all because I never enabled it. There we go. And they'll essentially move all the way down. That's fine. All right, that should work. Should TM.
Moments before disaster.
Oh, I'm a big dum-dum. It's constantly grinding against the left wall.
I guess you could have them move to the last pixel and then one shunted to the right or left, depending.
Yeah, all I'm gonna do is move it over a pixel, but I need to do that based on what the
State was.
what the state. Yeah. You know, if I go to this enumerator, if I set left to equal -1 and right to equal 1 and then down to equal 0. Because otherwise I'm not really using them for anything. So now I can do if place meeting. Okay, I'll have to do this disgusting shit. Okay. For each invader. Do I really want to store this twice? No, I'll just do. It's a local variable. Well, now it's a public variable. Okay. Mother ship.invader count. It'll add that speed times the mothership dot invader state. Because when this for loop runs, it's either going to equal -1 or 1. So it's either going to be positive or -1. And it'll shift everything over 1. I didn't even think which numbers should equal what. If it's moving left, I'll be subtracting. That's dumb. That would be, why would I want to do that? Alright, this should work. In theory.
But that's just a theory.
Oh my god! He's done it! He's done it! Oh, I'm a madman. I'm a madman.
He's made an arcade clone.
Let's create invader. Let's do invader speed equals 2. Let's do INV speed. Actually, we'll do even less. INV SPD in speed. Invader speed. Step event. Just gonna do invader speed, and then invader speed divided by 4, and then mothership dot invader speed. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They're coming. Can I build
I'll create the bullet wall.
Yeah.
And do that.
Okay, let's go to the bullet on its creative
And
event.
actually make it have some fucking speed.
We're gonna set it to 8. Step event. We're gonna do Y minus equals full speed. Actually, you know what? I know it's cursed as fuck, but I'm actually going to use the speed variable and the direction variable.
See what he forfeits here.
I know. And then I could just do y minus equals. Actually, I don't even think I need to do that. I think that's it. Ah. Okay, 0. Direction needs to be 270. I think 0, and then nope, 180 or 90. You're kidding me. 0, 90 is up. I don't remember that. All right. I'm doing this because when we enable the spread shot, we can easily just create three bullets and just set their direction to plus or minus like 45 degree or something, you know? It'll just be easier. Instead of having to figure out length dir x, length dir y, 2D vector math, and then figure out what to set the x and y speeds to based on which direction it's facing. You know? You feel me? You feel me?
Oh, you're currently an hour away by car.
By car. Yeah, but by plane, I am.
But by missile, I am only 3 minutes away.
By intercontinental ballistics missile.
If you get an alert on your phone, you know why.
And no, some jackass in Hawaii didn't accidentally set off the missile
it wasn't
warning.
Really his fault. I mean, it was, but it was apparently a very easy mistake to make.
Wasn't it like poor UI design or something?
Yeah. It was basically it was like set up like a 90s website or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, and it had like a hyperlink. You just click it. It's like, oh, all right, no, yes or
no. Yep, everybody's gonna die.
God. Let's see. What was I doing? We'll want to put the collision code in the bullet, so we're gonna do we're gonna do var underscore inst equals instance place x y o invader if inst not equal to no one, instance destroy, instance destroy, and inst dot instance destroy. Var inst equals instance place. Okay, good. Oh right, I think I have to do with or whatever, or no, I just do instance destroy inst. All right, time to see if my movement code. Ah! Oh god. What did I do? Unable to. Oh, I have all the instances inside. Okay.
What was that error? I couldn't read it.
The mothership has a DS list in it, and the object no longer existed. Okay, can I do DS list? DS list, no, delete. Fuck. Hold on. We're not just gonna destroy the instance. We're gonna destroy the bullet, but then in the mothership, we're gonna have a function called destroy invader. And then let's go to the mothership. In the step event, create a function called destroy invader.
You're gonna need to pass the instance ID.
Yeah. ID. We're gonna pass inst. Alright, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna do ds list get or ds get ds list. What is it?
Remove.
Find value. Find value in the invaders. Right? Is that what I'm calling it? Invaders equals ds list. So find in invaders the inst. Wait, no, I don't want to find the value. I want to find the position. Find index. Find the index. Right. That's what I wanted. I knew there was one of these. Okay. In invaders, we want to find the ID. We're gonna store that in a local variable called index. Fucking
Windex.
Windex. var index equals ds. Let's find index. The instance. We're going to ds list delete invader index, and then instance destroy ID. All right, that should work. That should remove the entry from the list. And fuck, mothership.invader was not set before reading. Did I misspell it? I did. No, I misspelled it a second time. No. Come on, baby. Oh god, I'm just too damn good at this. All right, so now if I unknown objects. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I want to destroy all of them on the side. That's working totally fine. What are you talking about? What? What? That's totally working. What happened? What? What is happening? Unknown object.x cannot be resolved in the invader collider step event line 5. Inviter collider line 5. Mothership.invaders. Unknown object.x. So it's not seeing this.
It's not. It's
Is it being destroyed as?
Maybe just have a if instance exists. Maybe.
Okay. If instance exists. I don't like the sound of that. I mean, that's a valid thing to check for, but... Interesting.
New gameplay mechanic. Can you beat the game before it crashes?
All right, nah, you're right. That's totally fine. I'm amazed that I'm not getting a fucking. I'm not getting like an index out of range or anything. All right, whatever. That's fine. Okay. Cool. All right, we now have a dynamically sized grid of enemies that automatically collides with the wall. now we need points. So in the invader spawner, let me go to the brick spawner. I think I'm setting there's a score value. Yeah. We go to the O invader. On the create event, we're gonna have INV score equal to 0. On the destroy event, we're gonna do player score plus equals INV score. And then in the invader spawner, we're going to set the invader.inv score equal to INV score array based on the row it's on. It's gonna be INV score array. There's gonna be 4 rows. First one, this will be a balancing thing. Okay, so each of them the bottom row should give me 500 points. The next row should give me a double that, and then 1.5 that. So I should have 866. Yep. 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 And then I should get 3,000. Yep. And 2,500. Yep. And I'm just trusting the top one works. That's fine. And I'm dead. And then in the player 2 object, which is a very misleading sprite index, it's fine. In the step event, we're gonna do if place meeting XYO invader game restart. We'll set up the checkpoint. To do checkpoint system. We're gonna have logic, obviously, because I think the checkpoint system is gonna be an option once we have the ability to choose whether or not you are, if you want to activate rogue mode. So anytime we're gonna have the game end or the level restart, we'll instead have logic that's like, do we have the setting checked? If we do, then restart the level. If we don't, restart the fucking game. Get this man out of here.
Yeah, he ain't deserve it.
Get the fuck out of here.
You think you could take my time with dying? Not in my house.
We are not worthy. We are not worthy. I'm sure you never watched Wayne's World.
No, I didn't.
Shame. That's a good one too. One of Mike Myers' best. Okay. I'll even though there's not much to it, I will space invader level. Commit to main, push. Okidoki, he should be on its way.
Boy. I now have the goods. I'm going to shoot some alien bastards who shot up my ride.
I came to kick bubblegum and chew ass.
I'm all out of aim. All we gotta do is make them animate. Yeah.
Oh fuck, you're right. That's easy. If you here, I'll let you do that part.
Okay.
If you go to it's very easy. I'll walk you through it. If you go to the mothership item.
Yeah, which is this yes.
We're gonna create an alarm.
Let me share my screen.
Okay.
Okay. There we go.
So in the mothership, in the mothership object, I think we'll just want to create an alarm to handle it. So we'll want it, well, for now we can set it to like 60 or something, but basically you're going to go to the step event, copy one of those for loops in lines 7 through 19, just one of them, you just need one of them. Paste that in the alarm.
I'll paste that now. Yeah, okay.
That's just our for loop to access all the, and then you're gonna image underscore index plus plus. I lied to you. Oh, frickety frack.
I'm gonna have to access each and every single one of them that are still in there, right?
Here's the problem. Every other one already is a frame forward in their animation.
Yeah, I know.
You know what? How about we just do this in the? How about we do this in the invader object?
Yeah, that might be it. Maybe.
That makes more sense. Okay, that's fine. My bad. I thought we'd be able to do it. We can, but I just don't feel like you're gonna have to add logic to check what the index is and blah 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 blah. Yeah, so if you add, you'll want 2 alarms probably, or if you want to fuck around with it, go for it.
Oh.
It doesn't matter which way you do it. So, yeah, so checking which index they're on though, you'll have to do what I did using the mod. If you
I know.
Because they'll be completely different numbers, but yeah. Here's my problem. I don't know what that's gonna be set to. Well, you know, let's just see what happens. Image index minus itself. It's gonna be 0.
Use the modulo operator.
Oh, if you want to check if it's even or odd, you just need to do. So what image mod 2 is gonna do is it's gonna return a value 0 or it's gonna return how many remainders there are.
Yes, exactly. I know how modulo works.
Yeah, but you asked me, is that how modulo works?
No. I'm asking if this is how you do it in Game Maker.
Oh, yeah. You just do image index mod 2, and then.
Okay, so what I'm doing is, if it is an odd frame, it's gonna have a remainder. So the starting index of the animation is 1 less than what it is.
Is the remainder gonna be 0.5 though?
No, if it's modulo can only return an integer.
Oh really? Oh, is it just gonna be a 0 or a 1?
It's gonna be a 0 or a 1 in this case, because if it's 1, it's odd, and if there's one more, it's now.
I must be thinking of a different operator, because I thought one of them returns how many remainder, or current modulo a given number
Returns the remainder.
In computing, the modulo operation returns the remainder or signed remainder of a division after one number is divided by another. Yeah, so isn't it going to return the remainder? The remainder would be 0.5, wouldn't it?
No.
Or wait, what am I even thinking? Hold on. So if I do 5 divided by 2, it's going to be 2.5.
Yes, and the remainder is 1. It's 2 remainder 1 out of 2.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, that makes sense. Duh, because 2 goes into 5 twice with 1 left over. My bad. Yeah. I forgot how division works. I'm sorry.
You're good.
I just forgot how math works.
So basically, I'm just trying to get the starting index, like what we are, right?
You're trying to get the starting index, which is...
So each animation technically starts on an even number.
Unless it's every other column. So it's either going to be 0. So in this case, it could be 0 because one of the aliens is 0. So if it's 0, it's going to be 0. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's going to be 0 minus 0, which is 0.
Yep.
If it's 1, it's going to be 1 minus 1, which is also 0?
Yes.
Okay.
Because all that is the second frame of animation in the 2-frame animation we have.
If it's returning 0 every time.
Well, if the image index is equal to 2, it's going to be 2 minus 0, so it's going to return
right,
2.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
If it's
that makes
3,
sense.
it's going to be 3 minus 1. It's going to return a 2. So it's always going to return an even number.
Got it. Okay. I see. Okay.
I see.
Oh, you're just getting. I see what you're doing. You're getting the first frame of the set of 2. Oh,
Yes.
God, that's smart. Okay, sorry, it's too big brain for me. I'm done. Okay.
You're beautiful. I love you.
Thanks. Oh, okay. All right. So you're just gonna set. You're gonna be like, oh, is it the starting index? If not, go back 1. If it is, go forward 1. Right?
Yeah.
Okay, got it. That makes sense.
So if image index is equal to starting that means we can safely increment it by 1, right?
Yeah.
Else
Yeah, I can confirm that works.
should be
After that, you would just set the alarm. Just set the alarm value again.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do.
In the alarm.
In the alarm. I'll set the alarm initially in the create event, but
yeah,
it should be. How often should they bleep loop?
Well, you can start at 1 second, and then.
I assume we're at 60 updates per second.
Yeah. I will say, the movement code I wrote, I don't love that they move smoothly, but...
Yeah, we could maybe do more with that later, but...
Yeah. I mean, the movement logic itself is fine, it's just, we would just have to snap them to some arbitrary grid. Oh, look at them go!
Yeah, they go.
Oh, that's so cool. I love it.
Wait.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah,
I noticed that.
They're all the same.
Yeah.
They're all the same alien now. Are they?
Yeah.
Wait.
They're
turning into the same alien. Oh no! What the fuck?
Did I do something wrong here?
It's only running once for every.
Right.
No, that's right. It can only ever equal. Well. Okay, let's. No, that should be working. If the image index is set to the, if it equals the first, if it's.
So starting index equals image index. So
let's imagine it. Let's go with the high. So it looks like it's turning the top row, then the second row, then the third. So if the top row is 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. So if it's equal to 6, it'll be 6 minus 0, which is 6. And then if it's 7, it'll be 7 minus 1, which is also 6. Yeah, that should be working. And then if its current index is set to sit in the alarm code, its image index would be 6. If 6 is equal to 6, make it 7. Otherwise, it has to be 7, make it 6. That should totally be working. Why isn't that working?
That was my thread of logic, yes.
That's concrete as fuck, but it's not working. Look at them, they just slowly... I think it has to do with. I bet it has to do with the here in the create event.
Yep.
Take your mod code, cut it, and put it in the alarm. Just that whole thing, the whole variable. Yeah. Just put that at the top of the alarm. And see if that works. I bet I know what might be happening.
Yeah, there might be something funky.
But it might have to do with the creation of the... Wait, nope, now they're immediate... Are they reversed? Or is that what they look like? No, they look reversed now. Or, wait, let me run my game.
Yeah, run your game. I don't remember the order.
I might have done it wrong. I might actually have to fix that. Yeah, I put them upside down. The big boys are supposed to be at the bottom, and the triangular boys are supposed to be at the top.
Gotcha.
But it's
is
no
that
big
working
deal.
now?
I don't know. Let me see your screen again.
Okay.
Are they animating? Is the
Oh yes,
question.
they are.
Yep, that is working. So you have put them in the create event. The create event is grabbing its image index, which is never changing. When that code is running, the image index is always set to 0.
Yes, and it's okay.
So all of them
I
are
see.
0. However,
I see
after
what's
they're
happening.
created, my spawner object is then setting their image. Yeah. So basically, they were all
I
0.
see it.
Yeah. Okay. No big deal though. So we'll just put that in the. Yeah, we'll just put that in the alarm code, so it'll have a reference to what they're. Yeah. Anyway. Cool. That's working. That's working great. We have animated dying aliens.
Real action.
Yeah. I think Space Invaders typically has the. So, I know Space Invaders has the shields. I say shields, but the walls that deteriorate.
Yeah, we don't necessarily need to have that. But...
I kind of don't want to have that because deteriorating meshes in 2D space sounds disgusting. Like having each bullet destroy a part of the bullet, the part of the wall, sounds horrible.
Yeah.
Like we would just have to make it out of a fuck ton of objects, and I don't want to do that. So instead, to make it more chaotic, what if we just had like walls like flying left and right or something like that? I want
that you could also bounce up to hit them.
That you could what?
You said balls bouncing around, right?
Walls. Yeah, just have like thin panels sliding left and right, and that makes it more difficult for you to hit the invaders.
Right.
But it also makes it more difficult for them to hit you.
Right, because they also intermittently shoot back, right? That's why you have the shields.
Yeah, we don't even have the guns yet in the aliens, but yeah. Actually, we could honestly just put that code in the alarm. Every time the alarm runs, do a RNG check and decide if it's supposed to shoot or not. If it is, then shoot. Yeah. And so anyway, I started blasting.
Make those odds 99%. Just a wall of bullets come at you.
That could be a modifier we put in there with the chaos slider.
I didn't actually end up using it yet, but in the globals, I did. Oh,
you did. Perfect.
Yeah, and so I was gonna multiply all the RNG by this number.
Yeah. Oh, that's great.
Yeah,
that's already perfect. Okay, cool. So I don't want to just make 4 arcade clones and call it a
yeah, we need to make it ridiculous, redonkulous.
What if we started? Hear me out. What if instead of going through 4 stages, I do want there to be like, I guess I kind of want there to be a boss at the end of it, but what if, imagine you're, instead of going through 4 stages, you're just going through the game, and we're literally just combining all 4 games. So, like, you'll be playing Pong, and then all of a sudden, behind the enemy Pong player, the bricks appear. Right? And then after you break the bricks, the Space Invaders come and start shooting at you while you're still trying to play Pong. Against the... So now you're dodging bullets, but also needing to hit the ball back at the thing while shooting the invaders. And
then the centipede shows up.
And then the centipede shows up.
Centipede,
yeah. After... And then as that shit's happening, we have like a progress bar at the bottom of the screen, slowly filling up. It's like the chaos meter. And once it fills up, the screen like explodes, and then like some chaos demon final boss thing comes out.
Yeah, Shadow the Hedgehog.
Shadow the Echidna comes out. Comes out.
I mean, hey, Sonic Team has pretty much disavowed Sonic 06, so just make him Methyles.
What the fuck was Methyles?
It was Shadow.
Oh yeah, that fuck. I didn't even know that had a fucking name. Goddamn.
Yeah, his name is Methyles.
Methyles.
My name is Memphis, Tennessee.
Memphis, Tennessee.
I really gotta get you to watch some of those videos at some point.
The fan dubs.
Yeah.
Yeah. I still have yet to watch fucking Abridged, for crying out loud.
Yeah.
But I digress.
I digest.
How's that idea though?
I think that could work pretty well.
Okay.
Now here's the question. Say we got the Space Invaders in there, right?
Yeah.
If a ball hits them, does it also destroy them?
Shit. That's a good question.
Or does it just kind of plink off with no damage?
What if the ball if the ball hits a Space Invader, it destroys the ball, but then the invader gets pissed off. It turns red.
It does the Galaxian.
It does the dive. It does the dive. That's so smart. Yes, exactly. Yeah, I totally forgot about that mechanic. Oh my god, you're totally right. Holy shit.
That's the thing that we could try to make happen.
I'm trying to think how in the... Okay, so... Let's quickly brainstorm this real quick to even see if this is easily feasible. But
right.
The dive bomb technique. So when the when it goes into dive bomb mode, we have the DS. The main thing we have to worry about is that DS list, right? So
I just remove it from that DS list and have a separate mode that it can enter. Because at that point, after it dive bombs, unless we want it to go back to the top, we could just delete him.
Oh, you're right. I guess it could literally fucking dive bomb and explode, right?
Yeah, he just loosely tracks to you, and you can dodge him or shoot him as he's on his way.
If he hits the ground, he'll explode, and then
a bunch of balls come out.
Bunch of balls.
Whoa!
Which could end up hitting more
Space Invaders.
Oh my god. We're creating nuclear fission is what's happening, right? Or
we wanted to grade your game, but my PC literally melted. 9 out of 10.
Like, it is a chain reaction that is going on.
Yeah, that's kind of what we need to do. Let there be chaos.
I agree. I totally agree. That's 100%.
So that means the multi-ball power-up is dangerous outside of Breakout.
Yes, it is. Yeah. The spread shot is okay. Because bullets destroy it. Yeah,
and maybe if you manage to shoot the opposing paddle, that's what makes him freeze for a brief second.
Oh, you're right, because I never fucking added those fucking... I never added those power-ups in the Pong game. the glue gun or whatever. Okay, yeah,
Right,
yeah. Yeah, if you... Yeah. So, there has to be some sort of incentive for still having to beat the enemy Pong player. Having a pissed off invader is not an incentive. However, I think if we have... Let's see. I think maybe if you get so many goals, so many Pong scores in a row, the enemy Pong will disappear for so much time. It's one less thing you have to worry about. So you put up with the angry invaders just to get rid of the enemy Pong player for a few just like for it could be a short amount of time, but well, I don't know. I don't know, because I mean you're trying to keep the chaos under control. Like we can't just let it get too out of fucking whack, because then nobody's gonna have fun. Everyone's gonna get fucking pissed off when they can't beat the game, because don't forget we have game overs happening during all of this. So are you still there?
Sorry, I heard none of that past like 30 seconds. My dad came in to talk to me.
Oh, god damn it. Okay, no, you're good.
I'm so sorry.
You're fine. You're fine. Okay. I think the only thing you missed was you mentioned being able to shoot the enemy Pong player to freeze him in place, right? That'll make getting a goal easier.
Yep.
I then said there's no real incentive to score the Pong goal because you're only getting 1 point per goal that you're making. So what I'm thinking is, if the enemy Pong exists, if the enemy paddle exists, make it so that you have to make X amount of goals in a row, and then the enemy paddle will go off screen and disappear for X amount of seconds, you know? And that's one less, that now becomes one less thing that the player has to worry about for a period of time while they focus more on the invaders, because don't forget, we have all these factors that could cause a game over now happening, right? Tell me you heard that.
I heard that.
Okay, cool.
Oh, wait, heard what?
Shut up.
No, seriously. We're just the words you said.
Yeah, like, did you hear
okay,
that?
I thought you're... Yeah, I heard it that time. I thought I thought something, like, blew up outside your house. Did you hear that?
Oh. The Ragnarok has begun. Okay. So what do you think of that idea? It's a minor thing, you know?
Yeah, I could see that being a thing we could do.
Okay. And yeah, like, we're gonna have breakout bricks at the top of the stage, while the Space Invaders are below the bricks. So after you break the bricks, they'll disappear for a while, and then they'll spawn back in again. And then yeah, so it'll just be constant. It won't even be waves. It'll just be constant shit to deal with. And then after you deal with that for so much time, then everything explodes, and then boss fight, which hopefully we can get to. So
the boss fight is the Pong ball.
It is the Pong ball. Yeah, the Pong ball just gets fucking. The Pong ball just gets fucking fed up.
Yeah, it spawns angry Pong balls that if you touch them, you just die.
Oh gosh. Okay, it's a good thing we came up with this idea now, because now we're gonna have to pseudo rewrite some things.
A little bit. Yeah.
So.
But the mechanics are still there.
Yes.
Like all the physics and whatnot.
Yeah. Oh, thanks for the follow. That was really nice. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for following my channel.
Thanks. Good.
For follow.
His name was Huso. Wait, is that who I think it is? Hold on. That might be who I think it is.
Also, it's not showing up on your latest follower.svc. Do you have your you have that program up? Whatever it is.
Yeah.
Oh.
It might just take a minute.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
Yeah. You know, nope, I don't think I do know who they are. Yep, never mind. Alright. Well yeah, thanks for the follow and whatnot. That was dope. So let me start with the director object because that's where I need to change all the code.
Did send you my changes, correct?
Oh, good question.
I think it is. Yeah, no local changes.
Alright, let me pull that.
Yeah,
Reload.
you gotta get my beautiful animation, my dude.
Yeah. Okay. Right, what was I doing? Director. Go to the director. Close all of this. Alright, so in the step event, all this shenanigans. I really want to say all we need to do is instead of room go to,
It can still be a go-to, but it's just the room we're going to is an amalgamation of the previous and the new thing.
You're right. So if I just go if I just go into room breakout and
if you just keep like the paddle positions, if you just keep the paddle positions and whatnot contiguous between rooms, it'll feel like a seamless transition.
$224.96. I don't want to have to remember every location of every ball.
Well, maybe what we can do before we transition to the next thing, we can fade out all the particles.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess we can. Yeah, we could just go through and destroy every ball. Okay.
Maybe have them have like a little poof animation. I don't know.
Right. Okay, so at the room start, we're gonna instance create layer enemy paddle X, enemy paddle Y. Instances enemy paddle. Ball palm. How does the ball start in the middle of the, or is that in the code itself? Ball palm. just do instance exists enemy addable. Okay. If that happens, then the ball will do its logic. How does the ball start at the middle of the game, or does it not start in the middle? I guess it probably doesn't.
What do you mean exactly?
Here. Well, this ball was like right here in the Pong room itself. So that means when the game starts, the ball's just up here.
Sure.
There's no code that... Okay, that's all. I just wanted to make sure that if I'm looking for code and I'm not going to find it, I want to make sure I know.
Yeah, there's code that resets it to roughly that position when it goes off screen. But...
When it gets created, yeah. So I need to figure out where it is now, which is 224.352. So once we transition to the breakout room, we're also going to create 224.352. Which is actually the center of our play area. Probably, give or take. We'll see. It's fine. Ball, Pong. Ball, Pong. How are we gonna...
Wherefore out, though.
Ah, shit. How are we gonna handle... Fuck. What are the differences between these two objects? Oh god, there's so much shit. Can we combine the ball objects?
If you...
Because we're gonna have the... unless we want the players to worry about two balls at all times. Which is totally optional. If you
think you can combine them, go for it. But
if they miss either of them, their create events are already similar, and in fact, they're exactly the same.
Good.
If place meeting with the player, v-speed, it looks like you just copied the code, because a lot of the code is the same. Y is greater than the room height. If it's greater than room height, h speed equals 0.
Basically resetting the angle.
Basically what?
Resetting the angle.
When though? That's just always happening.
No, it's not.
If Y is... when the ball drops out of the screen. Oh, this is... Yeah. Ball passes player. Yeah, okay. It said temp, and I was like, what? Is this code that doesn't matter? Brick collision. Oh boy, I never read this. We do it. Instance place to retrieve the relevant brick ID, or no one if it fails. Order of operations is important. If you want to avoid frame perfect double breaks, you can create a variable that is set to false. Upon successful check, if you use that as a condition also.
That was late night rambling. And basically saying that if breaking two bricks on the same frame was annoying to you, that was a way to fix it.
Oh, okay. I don't care. I feel like that happens in the old games because they didn't bother checking that shit. Oh shit, Lockbreaker's here to end my career.
Yeah, you're gonna get us canceled on Twitter.
On Twitter.
Twitter.
Oh, man. I'm trying to think. How Intermission. I know who you are. Sorry, I'm in computer land right now. I'm trying to fucking trying to code the easiest games of the 80s.
But all together.
But all together. Yeah, how you doing, mate? How's your whatever day it is? Monday, that's what
Purple
it is.
day.
I legit did not know what day it was. Oh boy. Hashtag can't relate. Right, so hold on. So a lot of the code is similar, but at the same time, it's not. Like okay, no, you're right. Yeah, like the code for passing the enemy player. You know what? Fuck it. We'll keep both balls. That adds to the chaos. You'll have to deal with 2 balls. Sorry, not sorry, players. Hashtag can't relate yet. Yeah, you say that. Let me find my Zen real quick, because if we go to the next stage, because I'm trying to think what, like, I want to make sure I don't break the stage system by doing all this shit. So because I'm checking for shit at the most random of, yeah, like this shit. So there's code in here. It's checking for the player stage. This object's no longer going to exist after breakout. However, the pong balls and the breakout balls are checking for player.
Well, we could always.
I have an idea. In this step event, we're gonna check current player equals, and it's gonna either equal fucking actually, you know what? Fuck that. We're gonna go to create event. We're gonna create current player, and it's gonna be O player. And then instead of this shit, we're gonna do this shit. And this shit. And this shit. There you go. And then in the director, once we are past the breakout stage, we are going to set the... That needs to be a global variable. Alright, let me go to the... We are making a game. It's got Pong, Breakout, it's gonna have Space Invaders, it's gonna have Centipede, it's gonna have a lot of shit. The theme of the game jam is Let There Be Chaos. So we're like, what if we just take an arcade game, or like multiple, and just like orgy, and then here we are. Code it entirely in basic like a man. George, she's challenging us. I guess it's time to bust out the TI-83s.
No, those days are behind me. I made games on the TI-83 before. They were surprisingly competent sometimes.
Yeah. Global variable. I love using globals. Global var, current player. Current player equals O player. And then we're gonna go to the ball. And go to the ball. Where's the ball at? I need to put the ball in the system. I need them to be somewhere because I keep looking in like multiple places. So now in the create event, we don't need this to be here. And there we go. Now we're gonna go to the ball breakout. If ball passes it. Current player, ball breakout. Is there any other instances of this? Yes. Okay, then we're gonna go to the director. After you pass the breakout stage, we're gonna set current player equal to O player 02. We're also gonna go to, let's go to O player 02. We're gonna do, I think we're gonna do mask index equals S player paddle 1, so that way the collision mass doesn't change. She's got a calculator ready and everything. Yeah, I mean, I think the Brackey's game jam technically doesn't specify that it doesn't say where it needs to be playable from. If you wanted to make a TI 80 or TI Inspire game, I think you could, and then you would upload it to itch, and then people could download it.
Yeah, I just gotta get that TI emulator.
You would probably get no players, but you might get 1 or 2.
I made this game entirely in Z80 binary compatible.
Yeah. I don't see itch as a place to hang out for TI people. There's a dedicated forum for that, but
there is Omni Mega or whatever.
Yeah, that one. But yeah, no, I'm like I said, you may get a couple plays, but yeah. I think I fixed it. I think I did it. Everything's gonna work. First time. Let's do it.
You're gonna hit start, and your computer's just gonna shut off.
Yeah. Let me.
I do need to, I think, get going.
Oh.
Because my dad reminded me that we need to cut the grass. It's gonna be 90. It's gonna be 90 plus tomorrow. Today isn't that bad, but I will literally die tomorrow.
Fair enough. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, I'll try to be back if you're still streaming in, like, I don't know, an hour and a half.
Okay. Yeah, no worries.
I'm sorry.
You're good. Honestly, Liv's gonna get off work around that time, and we're gonna be figuring out dinner. So
yeah, you need to make dinner.
We'll have to see. Yeah, for sure. Okay. But yeah. You get out of here. Go do your things. I'll continue cracking away, and I'll send you the changes once I'm done.
Sure. And I'll try to work on anything after you're done.
Cool. All right, buddy. Talk to you later.
Sorry. Bye.
You're good. Bye.
No.
Player control breakout. Okay, so where's the code for, I think that's this. I just need to put that in the Space Invaders code. This should stop it from being able to go outside the walls. Yeah. Alright, cool. Alright. Nice. Alright. Cool. We have Space Invaders. So I just need to combine all these. God. Okay, director. Once you get to that, in the room breakout section, we are going to create code. Ooh. Actually, you know, I think so here's what's supposed to be happening. Is it not there? Wide ball. Yeah, I don't see. I bet in the enemy paddle. Yeah, since we're going to a new room, this part doesn't matter. And then in the ball pong, It is, yeah. It's called Haunted. It's a fucking banger. Alright, so now we have 2 balls. One of them isn't... Oh, no. Enemy paddle. If instance exists, current player. Actually, we're gonna do ball pong. Okay, so what should happen is we have 2 balls now. Yep. Yep. Oh, baby. Now I just need to bring that paddle down. Or you know what? I think I'm actually gonna set it. God, it's like impossible to see anything. Oh, God. The Z paddle. We're gonna set the C. We're gonna set the depth equal to -10. Okay, now it's at least on top of the bricks. And then we're not gonna actually create it there. We're gonna create it. Where's the enemy paddle? We're gonna add 64 pixels. I want to bring the enemy paddle down on the breakout level so that way we can still see him. Nope. Let's try plus 256. That might be too far. Oh, damn it. Is the enemy paddle setting its Y location? It is. That's great. Ah, it's too close. You're still close. Oh my god. I have no idea what's happening. Oh my god. Ooh, yeah. I don't even know which ball is what. Yeah, that could be problematic. Yeah. Let me go to the enemy paddle. No. Breakout. Yeah, set this back to like fucking 128. We don't need it to be that high. Yeah, I'll set the color of one of them. I'll definitely do that for sure. Okay, let's try 64 maybe. Maybe 64 was enough. I was just a big dum-dum. 64 is indeed enough. Okay. On the draw event, we're gonna draw self. Draw self. What the frick, dude? Come on. Alright. Image blend is gonna equal red. Alright, so it should be a red. The pong ball should be red now. Yep, that's not impossible to see at all. Let's make it C cyan. No, of course not. We have like aqua. That's probably what it is called. Impact state 1 color, impact to paddle 1 or 2. Impact to collision object? I have no idea what impact means. I don't know what you mean by impact. Oh god, 2 balls is gonna be... And the thing is you're supposed to fucking... You will totally end up game over. Yeah, you'll end up game over if you fucking... If either of these balls pass you. It's respawning right now, but it isn't gonna happen in the actual game. You're gonna get a game over if you miss one of these balls. Now, if you have a multi-ball going, obviously we have it so you can miss all the balls but one. So once there's 1 ball left, if you miss the breakout ball, you'll lose. Because it would be fucking impossible to dodge every single... Why is that ball going so fast? Oh god. You know, I got a good equilibrium going on right now. Where the ball is... Oh, multi-ball. Oh baby. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, and you can't even see the pong ball through all of this shit. Oh my god. Multi-ball. You've given up everything. What is it you have left? I have bowler ball. Alright. Anyway, is it like when you hit the ball on the paddle, it changes color to let you know I hit that ball. Oh. Yeah, I could, that's easy. The only thing is that, yeah, you say, oh my god, like, you're gonna get to the point where there's just gonna be so much happening on the screen that, like, the color of the ball is gonna mean nothing to you. The only thought going through your head is, I need to hit every ball. However, if I keep the pong ball, which is the only ball in its existence, its own separate color, then the player will always be able to distinguish it will always be able to distinguish what color, like, what that ball I need to fucking watch out for, because if I lose it, I lose. And then on the step event, we're also going to always set the depth equal to -10 as well, so that way it's always on top of everything. Yeah, the theme is Let There Be Chaos, so I'm trying to get as much, instead of just creating a bullet hell, I'm trying to create like an arcade game bullet hell, but without there being bullets, even though there's going to be bullets in the Space Invader part, but let's ignore that fact. So we get to the breakout. Oh, that's trash. How the fuck did I lose that? Come on. God, you know, I almost want to make the paddle a little bit faster. Balancing is its own science, of course. I missed the fucking pong ball. That's another shitty thing that can happen. You can totally miss the breakout ball as you collect a multi-ball and still end up losing. Because the ball hits the bottom of the world before you got a chance to collect the Fuck! I really wanted that multi-ball and I lost the pong ball. Oh god. This is already hectic as fuck. What happens when you get the pong ball past paddle 2 into the breakout? Nothing. It's not colliding with the... It's not colliding with the bricks at all. So... honestly, ideally, in this paddle... In the ball pong logic, it should not be this. It should be... Yeah, it should be... it should be this. And then, like, minus, I don't know, 8. So I kind of don't want it going into the bricks. They don't collide at all, but I don't want them going into it. I want it so that when the ball goes past the paddle, just the paddle, that's when it's gonna count as a score for me. Not when it goes off screen, but when it goes past the paddle. Oh, T-ball. Oh, fuck, I missed it. It's so hard. It's genuinely difficult. I need this wide paddle, though. Because the wide paddle also increases your speed. I was not paying attention to the blue. Okay, that is working great. So the blue... 1 second. Anyway, so since the Pong portion of the game is endless, yes, technically yes. I did have an idea that I haven't implemented yet. After you get to either the breakout or the Space Invaders section, after you score X amount of goals in a row, obviously it has to be in a row. If you miss one, you lose. After you score so many goals, the enemy paddle will go off screen for like a minute or something. So that's one less thing you have to worry about. It's going to be a mechanic that just comes back every now and then. And then it'll come back onto screen. It'll come back onto the screen after that timer resets, and then you'll have to deal with it again. So there will be tiny breaks of silence, or not silence, but peace, like calmness. And by that I mean it's just one less thing you have to worry about. So for a certain period of time. So you'll get little breaks every now and then, kind of, amidst all the shit that's happening. Good to have some obnoxious retro text like "It's Pong time" when it comes back. Oh my god, yes! I haven't even thought about the aesthetics yet, like cool effects and shit like that. But yeah, that's definitely something I could do and probably will end up doing. It's Pong time, motherfucker. God. But yeah, no, I haven't implemented it yet, but the Space Invader level. Oops. The Space Invader level. Technically, the bricks are going to be behind the Space Invaders, and the enemy paddle is going to be where it usually is, and then the invaders are just going to be slowly moving. It's going to be ridiculous. God. Big old bum. Yeah. Thanks. Thank you. So after now, I think I'm gonna do the same thing with the breakout bricks. Like after you break all the bricks, they're also going to appear again, but only after so much time. And then the Space Invaders are also going to disappear for a certain period of time. So it's really your incentive to just get good as quickly as possible to get longer breaks of Serenity amidst all the chaos, and then we have to program Centipede. Centipede's gonna be fun. I can't wait for Centipede. Oh boy. I don't even know how to do Centipede. I'm not gonna... It's gonna be disgusting. So I think next in the Object Invader, on the alarm event, we're gonna do... So this event triggers every 60 seconds. Dude, yeah, like I'm not a writing person, so if you got like jokes or funny shit to come up with, by all means lay it on me. I can make it look really cool, but I'm not a funny person, so I can't come up with the cool, funny catchphrases and splash text. Every 60 seconds, var chance equals I random if chance is less than 2, instance create depth x y depth is just a z variable, but Game Maker's too bougie to use the z letter, so it uses depth. So every 60 seconds, which this event triggers, I want to generate a random number. If that number is less than 2, create a bullet. That bullet is going to move down. Duplicate this, S enemy bullet. Some of the enemies. Make it red, I guess. There won't be anything in the step event yet. I think that's all I need to do. Obviously I need to have collision in the paddle. O player 2, step event. If place meeting XY, O enemy bullet O1. We'll just show debug message. Hit. So I don't want to die yet, but what are you yelling about? Oh. Okay. So if an enemy bullet collides with me, actually, in the invader step event, if y is greater than or equal to room height plus 128, game restart. So that means if the invader manages to shimmy their way past me without touching me, if they touch me, it restarts the game, but if they're able to shimmy their way past me, I also want it to restart the game. So bricks work. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, let's not do that. Let's create an alarm 1, which is an I random from 0. Actually, we're not even gonna do 0. We're gonna do I random range. It's always gonna be at least 1 second to 2 seconds. We're gonna have an alarm 1 event. Alarm 1 equals There we go. That way they're not all shooting at the same time. There we go. Oh my god, this is gonna be horrible. This is gonna be the worst. Also, why aren't they red? Oh, because I never changed the sprite. My bad. Dude, this is gonna be fucking impossible. As soon as the Space Invaders come in, you just have to destroy them as quickly as possible. And you have to hit the pong ball while doing all this shit. Oh my god, it's gonna be horrible. So if I go into the invaders room on the creation code, let me go into the breakout room, copy this shit, go into the invaders code. So when we enter the room, the invader room, oh god. Let's move it 20 pixels up. Oh my fucking god. You're kidding me right now. Oh my god. This is fucking impossible. Oh my god. Yeah, lay it on me. We still have Centipede to add. We didn't even add Centipede yet. We still have to add that. It's gonna be horrible. In the marketing of this game, you could put something like 4 games in 1, harkening back to the combo packs, and then surprise bitch, it's literally 4 games happening at the same fucking time. Dude, god, yes, let me. It would be like the fucking NES multi-game or whatever the hell, like the Duck Hunt and Mario coming in one. Yeah. Is there like a licensed? Is there a licensed one of these? Probably not. Oh, okay. What is this from? Is this from an official cart? You're kidding me. Is it really? Super Mario Duck Hunt track me cheaper than... This is a fucking thing? What? Is this really real? It had 3 controller inputs? Nani the fuck? What? Oh yeah, because you had... Right, you could use the light, the zapper, or I guess that they had fucking... Ew! Okay, I mean I can rip this off. That's easy. I'll just go into Shadowfop here. So I definitely want to keep. Let's do. Can I tile these? How do you tile? I can't remember how to tile. We're just gonna put them next to each other. And we'll keep the same size. There we go. I knew it was possible. Let's put this one. We'll just put this one behind it. Alright. So we'll make this a little darker. Come on. 200 by 80. Nope, that's too much, or not enough. I will do 1000 by 80. Ew, God. Stop. Well, then I have to make 4 fucking Game Boy Advance boxes and then fucking consolidate them into one. That sounds horrendous. Nah, I'll take this one for sure. We'll do. It doesn't matter what the colors are yet. Like it do not matter. What fonts? I guess we'll just do press start. What console will this be on? I guess, you know what? I'll put. Am I allowed to put? I think I may be able to put the Brackey's Game Jam. Brackey's Game Jam. I gotta get that font though. Alright, the font. Free for personal use. That's not Nintendo at all. Is there a retro font or sci-fi? Brackey's Game Jam Entertainment System. I love it. Let me just grab that. Submit. Jesus fucking Christ. I need 100% free Contracts. Alright, download. Oops. Desktop, Contracts. Drag. Copy into here. Paragraph. Reset paragraph. Reset paragraph. Canthrax. Why didn't it reset the fonts? What the frickety? Oh, it's Contracts. My bad. Contracts. There we go. Use the Sega font. Was there a Sega one in there? Oh God. Oh God. I don't know if I can use this. It has a million download. Like. This is totally, like, I guess I'm not making money off of this, right? So it's not that big of a deal. Although it doesn't have an apostrophe. It doesn't have an apostrophe character. Oh, that sucks. Brackeys. Pretty sure it's called the Bracky's Game Jam. Like Bracky's Game Jam. Yeah, it is just spelled Brackeys without the apostrophe, which is incorrect, but it's fine. Yeah, it doesn't say. It is a good idea, but for now, let's try the. It's not even the Nintendo font either. Entertainment system. I'm gonna have to widen this, which is totally fine. It's just okay. We have our 4 magical rectangles here. Top right, middle right, so that'll be together. These two we're gonna rotate. So off screen. These we're gonna rotate like These we're gonna rotate like so. This one in a little bit. This one back a little bit. We have the titles. Problem is I need to be able to fit the title and then a picture. Title, picture, title. I have to bring this down a little bit. It's fine. That's fine. Okay. And then the font looks like fucking Arial. I don't know. Let's merge these. Rasterize. Select everything in the middle. Delete. Red text. Pretty sure it's just Arial. We got Pong. Alright, it's probably black. Or not. Maybe it's bold. We can do black. It's fine. Is there a semi-bold? Oh yeah, it's all coming together. We have breakout, space invaders. Is that how you spell centipede? I don't believe it is, but we'll see. I think it's centipede, right? Yeah, centipede. Centipede. Okay. Aren't all of these fucking... Aren't all of these licensed games? God damn it. Like, am I even allowed to use the names? Like, do I mean, I think Pong is, Pong's okay to use, right? Or maybe it's gotta be like a paddle game or something? I don't know. We'll see. I don't know what's safe or not. You're kidding, the name Pong is trademarked? Name it Pang! Alright. Pang. Pang. Brick Breaker. Brick Breaker. Oh, I see what you're doing. Okay. Broke out. Nerd ne'er-do-well. Space ne'er-do-wells. Fucking genius, man. Fucking genius. We can call this one Millipede, right? Is that a thing? Yeah, Millipede. You're kidding me! Millipede's a game? Are you fucking joking? Of course it's a sequel to Centipede. Okay. Decipede. No one uses decimeters, right? It's the one metric measurement that just gets ignored. Everyone pretends it doesn't exist. Oh man. Brackey's Game Jam. Can I make this like slightly bigger? No, I can't. 56? Kidding me. Damn. 52? 52 is sufficient, even though it's a disgusting number for a font size, but it's fine. Brackey's Game Jam Entertainment System. Oh god, that's way bigger than I thought it was. Oops. You not grouping your layers? Nah, dude, you just put them all in one. I'm typically, the way I design shit, I edit something once and then I rarely ever go back to it. So and if I have to tweak something, I just name everything decently, kinda. Not really, actually. For something like this, I'm not naming anything. Because if I'm grouping, then their order of rendering, like which layer they're on, is decided on which group they're in, and I hate that. I want each layer to have its own depth that I can just freely choose. In fact, I typically don't even have the properties window, and I usually have this all the way up here, so I have more layers to look through. In this project, I'm not naming anything because I just don't care to. I'm gonna cook it up real quick and export it as a PNG, and if I have to make any tweaks to it, I'll just reopen the PNG and edit it with only one layer. It's fine. God, so we have action series. Action series. I cook it, stretch it. Yeah. Put it in my mouth and chew. 10 out of 10. You go to the store, you buy some meat from the shop. Action series. Let's call this one Pain series. This will be 16. Oh, no. Oh, 32? 32, my man. Let's go. Nope, I lied. 24. Pain series. Yeah, the game's gonna be fucking. It's gonna be brutal. Let's get sharp. Can I get like a WikiHow pain image? This is so fucking dumb. God, it's gonna be so fucking stupid. It's gonna be so dumb. Let me just grab this part, add it to it. Let me just copy it. Fucking. It actually fits really well within this stupid shape that I've drawn. Oh god. Oh, this is going way better than I expected. Let me do some impromptu art real quick. Shit. I need brush mode. Cause I need this shit aliased. Yeah, there we go. There. You wouldn't even know. You wouldn't even. This is actually great. Oh god. There we go, paint series. Done. Alright. Paint series. That's gonna go there. Let's combine all these into one. Just called paint series. I'm not needing to change that ever. Let's see, pain series. What else should we have? I could just have pain series. You know what? Now let's so let's make another one called Chaos series, because obviously the game jam theme is chaos. That also fits really well in there. Let's make this one magenta. That's not magenta. Yeah. Now we'll make this one blue. Okay. Chaos series. I really want to grab like a really shitty fan art of. I can't put this on Twitch. Something bad might happen. Knuckles fan art. It's oh god, it's gonna be porn, isn't it? Oh, it's bad. If I do Hedgehog the Sonic. Oh, perfect. Perfect. I found the perfect image. Except I need to be able to... Okay, give me a second, I'll have to watch a... Oh, Big Knuckles from like Sonic Boom or something? God. He's just like... buff as fuck. Okay, I have two options. I can either do this... I can either use this one. I can do... What's another good one? Oh, wait. Second, let me open up another paint window. Cut this fucker out. I could do this one. I'll have to get Sonic out of it, but I could do this one. And then if I want to just blatantly rip off the actual character itself, yeah, I could do Big Knuckles. Oh god. Why don't I fucking... How could I... God. Oh god. he's big. He's a big boy. He's a big boy. I forgot. Oh, is that what you... is that what you meant by Big Knuckles? I thought you meant fucking... I thought you meant just Big Knuckles, like tall, like Big Knuckles. Oh no, yeah, this'll have to do. Alright, so if I just grab that. God. Paste that fucking Chungus in here. Oh my god, he's so big. He's just a big chunker. Just have him taking up half the fucking screen. Why would I do that? That defeats the purpose of the rest of the ad. No, the only reason I thought of Chaos or Knuckles is because he protects the Chaos Emeralds and shit, you know? God. He's just fucking... He's just fucking... He's just lurking. He's just there in the background. God. Oh man. That's great. That's fucking... That's beautiful. I wasn't even paying attention. Like, I immediately hit him. I'm working on, we're working on the, we're working on the art for the freaking, we're working on, the marketing art for the, for the game. Oh, that was beautiful. That was great. That was so good. Oh, God. Why isn't this working? Why aren't you... There we go. Oh, God. That was funny. Okay. Actually, let me just make a new layer. Fill this in. Yeah, we have, yep, I got, we're pretty much, I want to say we're about halfway done with it. It's not that extensive of a game, but, we're basically making, a conglomeration of arcade clones, essentially, and we're basically just combining mechanics from Pong, Breakout, Space Invaders, Centipede, Galaga. Like we're just taking a bunch of different little mechanics and assets and kind of just jamming them together into one horrible game that's gonna be very stressful. It's basically gonna be like a bullet hell, but it's not gonna just be a bullet hell, you know, with a bunch of enemy ships and stuff. It's gonna have like multitask, like you're gonna have so many different mechanics you're gonna have to focus on. Oh, God. That nearly killed me. That nearly killed me. That was great. I could just make him bigger. I could have him fill most of the screen. That would be better if yeah. Okay, so if I combine all these. Oops. I combine all these into the Chaos series. It did kill you, yeah. God, that was funny. that was really great. Ah, man. So I'm trying to create like game art for the game, essentially. Oh gosh, I need to extend this down again. I need to bring these down. So I'll save this for now. I'm not gonna complete it yet because Brackey's game jam. Asset import. Let's just call this game poster 1. I'll save the actual document so I have all the layers. So I just don't know what to put as the game, like the game icons yet. I'm not gonna go that far into it yet. Just name it Cursed. We'll just leave him there. God, that was so good. That was so good. That was great. So, yeah, Nitty. So we have, as you can see, it's a Pong clone. And there's no polish whatsoever. I mean, it is just straight up a Pong clone. Wow, I suck. Imagine being bad at Pong. So I'll skip ahead. You have to get a score of 7 for now. Once you get past. Come on, baby, come on. Oh, it's horrible. No. No? Damn. I'm actually not great at Pong. Come on. Okay. So then it turns into a game of Breakout and Pong. I got the wide paddle upgrade. I have to the pong ball turns blue, so that way you kind of know. Oh god. Yep. Yep. Okay. It's already. I lost all those balls. Those upgrades fucking book it to your paddle sometimes. I totally forgot about that. Up, multi-ball. So, oh no, I lost all the bring out balls. What do you mean change the speed? What speed? The paddle speed? Why did I just straight up miss that? Oh, that's smart. Oh yeah, that's totally a thing. Like the multi-balls, I mean the multi-balls are already difficult. That's definitely a balancing thing, but I could totally implement that. Right now I think the speed is just a random number. It just gets generated. Oh no, my wide paddle. No, I missed the wide paddle. I would have died long ago. Yeah, I'm trying to like not let this happen where I have these dead parts of the game that I can't do anything. Like it's just taking forever now. 1 second. Okay. Alright, the lady is off work, so we're gonna go grab dinner here shortly. So... Oh, you said, yeah, you get your BRB, okay. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of balancing stuff. Like, I've been stuck on this stage for a minute. Like, I'm just gonna skip ahead, because, you know. So now I have Space Invaders, which I know they don't look great just laying over everything. It's definitely not good. But anyway, so we'll polish. That'll come later. But for now, we're just getting everything in. So I'm actually gonna head to go grab dinner. So I will be right back. I'll send a message in chat so everyone knows. So be back very soon. Okay, bye.
the sky, I'm high above the world I used to know. And I'm far from any danger, safe from any failure. Guarded, I found shelter in the storm. I'm hiding in the blue, safe between the clouds. In the blue, where I can't be found. Was a soldier in the legions, fought against the demons, fought against the monsters made of gold. But they stormed across Arcadia, following the nature, washed away the place I once called home. I'm hiding in the blue, safe between the clouds. In the blue, where I can't be found. I'm hiding in the blue. But I'm still so stuck on what used to be. Made a prison out of my mind. Watch life as it goes by. Battle scarred my own worst enemy. I'm hiding in the blue, safe between the clouds. In the blue, where I can't be found. I'm hiding in the blue.
しとそう言ってよいつから君が愛をせず打ち明けられない君はどうしたどうすればいいの教えてよ隠しくと見抜けたやめたいけどたまらない変わ続けてもいいお互いに責め合って欲しいならほら叫べしないといけない夜朝までずっとそばにいて合図をしたって言わないの全然気づかずもう頬はない私が欲しいとそう言ってよ夜朝までずっとそばにいて合図をしたって言わないの全然気づかずもう頬はない私が欲しいとそう言ってよ胸を張って息を飲んで見たことのないの Just like this こんなに素敵人はない Really why 君はねまた Mama likes it Like it, love it たまらん Take it, own it 奪った With all things 集中しているなんていらない Shut it, save it 進め正直に言え Know it, you want all this woman 始まってみて周りが私でも You with me 友達が Say you might commit it Really ね anybody 変わりがない All of the body ありふれていい夜朝までずっとそばにいて合図をしたって言わないの全然気づかずもう頬はない私が欲しいとそう言ってよ夜朝まで合図をしたって全然気づかず
Alright, should be back. It took a little longer than anticipated. Let's see. Right, so where were we? I think I was incorporating the breakout, right, with the Pong, which that one's pretty much good. Just gotta do some balancing here to make sure it's at least possible to play. Right? God, the multi-ball is like a fucking shotgun. Every time I collect a multi-ball, there we go. There we go. But I gotta give up the Pong ball to get them. It's pain. Damn it. There's more multi-ball. Just gotta get good. That's all. That's all there is to it. There we go. Just keep track of all the balls and then lose them all. Oh my gosh. And then you're down to those last 2 bricks, which are nearly impossible to break. Because they're in the corner, of course. Nope, there we go. Yeah. Hey, let's go. Alright. Just, you have all these bullets to dodge. Oh my gosh. Yeah, let me just set that. I'm not gonna run it again, but yeah, that number should control how often the invaders can shoot. And then do I have an invader spawner? I have it right, the mothership. Yeah, the mothership. Enemies. Let's see. that'll create the saucer to shoot, which will be bonus points. Let's see. Oh, good. I just got done eating some din din. So I'm coming down from that. Just trying to figure out what else to do with the project. Oh, game mechanics. Oh boy, are they fun? Well, I've mashed. I've officially merged the Pong game and Breakout, and all of those with the Space Invaders stage. Sort of. Space Invaders need to be placed a little better. I'll figure it out. And the Space Invaders shoot at you, so that happens. Oh shit, I just realized. Fuck. I think I can have. If player stage equals p stage dot breakout. Oh yeah. Oh god. Yeah, there he is. Yeah, so Lockbreaker had the great idea of making I guess you know, marketing material for the game. It's not finished yet, but as you can tell, it fits into the two categories of Pain series and Chaos series, and because it's Chaos, I had to fit Knuckles in there, and it was either gonna be these Knuckles from the Hedgehog the Sonic video, or it was gonna be Uganda Knuckles, and I ended up going with the latter, obviously. Yeah. So it's gonna be a multi-cart game, but it's actually just gonna be every game in one. Yeah, it's gonna be great. So still a work in progress. I'll touch that up. The big Knuckles isn't officially in there yet. It's just a funny thing at the moment, but it's really going to be this, and then I'm going to have the games listed, kind of like the image on the left is showing. So, oh, it's so funny though. It was a good laugh. It was a good laugh earlier, because when I pasted in Yeah, when I pasted in the knuckles, he was just big right there. He was just right there. It was great. Yeah, I was concerned that all of the actual arcade names that we were basing the mechanics off of were going to be trademarked, the names of them themselves, and I'm correct, they are. So we just did you know, super bad bootleg names as you do. So the Great Value brand. Let's see. So I just added the saucer, which if I go to the mothership, wherever the mothership is. Oh, mothership. Is that a sticker? Is that what that is? I probably could. I mean, Walmart would probably be kind of upset with me, but oh my god, you're right. It is a sticker. Holy shit. Or I guess the logo itself is very sticker worthy. Yeah. It's a big file. That's a big boy. Let's grab the blue part. This part. This part. I need to grab this very specific set of... Hey, there we go. Alright. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Nope. Can you like not? Stop that. Alright, lasso tool it is, motherfucker. Attack shit, Photoshop. Can't even intelligently select the section that I want you to select. Not that those pixels really matter. Oh god. Should too. This really doesn't matter. No one's gonna see those details. But it matters to me. Barely. Good enough. Cut. Paste. You know, it is funny though because there is a Nintendo seal of approval on this one, and this could be like our seal of approval. You know. There you go. Featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series. Good. Great. Of course. God. So dumb. Featuring Dante from the Devil. Is that an actual sticker? That's like they put that on stuff, or did someone just fucking shit this out? It doesn't look like a multi-million-dollar or billion-dollar company made this. Kidding me? Why? Why? Why did they make this? Oh my god. It's so bad. It's so... I'll put it on stream. Look at it! It's so fucking half-assed. What a low effort. Graphic design is my passion. It's so bad. It's so bad. God. The great value isn't officially staying there. I don't want to have any like legit trademark shit on it, because remember, we got to have the rights to use this stuff, and I'm sure Walmart could not care less. And I mean that in a bad way, of a bunch of fucking idiots using their brand as fucking shitty, even shittier video game marketing material. It's funny as shit though. It's funny. It's really funny. I'll just name this layer delete this, please. Alright, there we go. Alright. Yeah, I mean, I could... Nah, I don't want to work on the art. So, we have the saucer. If I set this to 60 seconds, once I get to the Space Invaders level, 1 second in, saucer should appear at the top. Good enough. There he goes. Can I... God. You know... The biggest issue I'm having right now with this monitor is that it's 4K. So allow full screen, allow window resizing. Okay. It's tiny as hell. It's so tiny on my screen. I need it to just be just a little bit. There we go. Fuck it, let's just full screen it at that point. There we go. That's better. Yeah. So yeah, the playing Breakout and Pong at the same time is as tedious as you can imagine. Especially when the multi-balls come, then it's like, fuck dude, like why? Like, why did we make this? I would have died right there. Like, it's definitely quite difficult. Oh, alright, well, whatever. Oh god, oh fuck. Once you get the wide paddle, it's obviously a little easier for obvious reasons, but... Change the resolution to 640 by 480. You know, it's funny you say that. Yeah, we were originally going to do something like that, but what we instead chose to do was I think I decided on this resolution because of the resolution that Galaga, the arcade machine Galaga, plays at. Roughly, you know, it's not 100% the same resolution, but it's pretty close. I took a screenshot from the arcade basically and just made the resolution that screen. Then I added that's the orange part. So the Galaga resolution is the orange part that you're seeing, the background, or orange brown, whatever. Then I added 32 pixels on each side. That's the green that you're seeing. And then I just lost all those multi-balls because I had to grab this stupid Pong ball. Oh, it's irritating. It's so annoying. And then, no, what, is it 3 to 4? No, it's definitely not, it's not a conventional aspect ratio whatsoever. Yeah, the only problem I'm having, we can't just combine all the ball code. Because the paddle is in front of the bricks, if the quote-unquote breakout ball, how are you supposed, you know, what I'm trying to say is how are you supposed to score points for the Pong game, you know? You're just not going to be able to do that anymore. Because, or rather, you'll be able to score for the Pong game, but the ball will never make it to the bricks. Okay, if you have an idea, I mean, go for it. It's just that's the immediate issue that's stopping me from even attempting to combine the ball code. Yeah, I mean the resolution's almost 4:3. I mean it's probably closer to 3:4. Oh fuck! I actually beat the level. Oh god! I thought I can't hit any of these balls. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I could extend it if I wanted to, yeah, for sure. That's if I really wanted to keep the aspect ratio conventional, but it really doesn't matter. What I'm using right now, it is a nice power of 2 sort of. Actually, is it? Hold on. Now I need to know. I can't even remember. These stupid Space Invaders. It's so close. It's so close. I think these are 16, so this is 8. So it at least fits. It fits a 16/16 grid. That's for sure. It's 680 by 704. So even if I change the width, this disgusting height is still here. But apparently 704 is a multiple of 16? Yeah. That's vaguely cursed. 704. Hate it. But it's fine. It doesn't really matter. I just needed something to put the shit in. And even then we're already barely using. There's already so much white space in the score area. There's so much empty space already. Like look at all this. I need to figure out what to fill that with. I might just put some graphics there to like, you know, some game assets to be like, ah, cool, they're here. I was thinking every upgrade you had equipped, you could, holy shit, them graphics! Any upgrade that you had equipped or active would be shown as a stamp at the bottom right, you know, as like an active status effect or something, like an icon or badge or whatever. Yeah, power up timers, ball count, definitely. I finally got a point. Ooh. You know, never mind. I was gonna say, can I beat him using the Waluigi method where I just don't move at all, but never mind. Did I say Waluigi? Using the Luigi method. Beat him using the Luigi method. Boing. Boing. Cool Pong. Alright. Gosh. Let me shove these changes to the cloud. Merged Pong and Breakout. Commit. Push. Alright. Man, man. Get tired. I've only been streaming for about 3 hours. It says I've been live for 4, but I had to go grab dinner. I'm getting so tired. Oh, I need to stop waking up at 6 in the morning. Oh, God. I've been awake for 14 hours, which is around 16 hours when I'm like, okay, goodbye world. I need to wake up at like 11 or noon, drink like 3 G Fuels, get a sugar high going, and then crank out features galore. Ugh. It's like the previous game jam. I know we had 2 weeks to work on the previous one, but like, man, we were drawing 3D shit in Game Maker within the first week, and now it's like, oh, I'm so tired. Yeah, I made Pong, but I'm tired. We still have Centipede that we have to program. We still don't even have Centipede added. Ugh. Right, yeah, you're the one that added the Pong shit. Right, yeah. And technically you also, oh yeah, you did some of the breakout stuff too. I mean, yeah. Called group effort. Yeah. I mean, I know it's the first day after Sunday, really. So it's the second day, technically. That is the name of the stream. But yeah, we still have Centipede to make, which sounds disgusting. We still have the dive bomb mechanic for the enemies like Galaga. We still have. I don't feel like those will take too much. I just want to get to the part. I just want to get past the vomiting the features in, and I want to start polishing and making nice transitions and animations and all that stuff. I want to get a title screen going. I want to get the unlockable section. Yeah, the flush. I want to flush the game. No one will understand that but us. Yeah, I want to get to the flushing part. That's my favorite part of the game, is after all the features are out, I want to start polishing them off. Alright. So what I'm trying to say is that I think I'll be done with the stream today. Because I'm tired. I pushed the changes, so if... Yeah, feel free to do whatever. I mean, technically all you have to work on right now, that doesn't include adding completely new, that doesn't involve moving on to the next game. If you want to do that, go for it. But you just have the Space Invader stuff to work with right now, so I don't have any of the power-ups added. Do I have the sprites in there at least? Yeah, the sprites are in there. So every sprite that I've made is in the project, so you'll have whatever I have. So yeah, just do whatever you can. If you don't feel like doing anything either, that's fine. I'll crack at it tomorrow morning. I'm gonna get off the stream because I don't have any energy to continue working on programming or talking, but I'm gonna try to stay up a little later so that way I can sleep. My body will want to sleep in more tomorrow, and then hopefully I could just stay up later because I'm so dead. I loaded the project. It's just fucking Robbie. Yeah. God. He's fucking. I mean, yeah. If we did choose the if we chose the 2D platformer route, who knows? Maybe Robbie could have seen himself in a game jam. That would have been cool. Anyway. Alright, well, I'm gonna hop off. I'll message both of you guys in Discord after this anyway, so we'll keep talking. But to those of you watching on YouTube in the near or distant future, thanks for watching. That's it. Goodbye. See you later. Here, enjoy this new screen that I made.